What's up, DMK? I mean, we're all probably just chilling until market opens. Nothing much going on right now. Um, I'm in 2 scalps. I've been scalping with okay success throughout the night. I was literally scalping like 10, 20 points. So I wanted to practice my scalping, and I've been doing it on my Apex and my Funnex account. So I'm in two longs right now. For about 2 minis. The first entry is like 62. Another entry is like 400 on this 400 dip. This 400 one, the entry was really bad. I should have entered on one of these wicks. It should have been closer to 377. One of them I did enter at 377. I closed out for about like 10, 20 points. And another one I closed out on this pump. I think I bought it around like 350. Market's looking pretty weak right now. This wasn't the recovery that you'd want to see after a huge move like this. And the overnight was literally nothing happened. It was like a 100 point range from the open. Open here. 513, 357. I think we had some unemployment news. I feel like this is pretty horrible. 22K. I don't like the longs that I'm in right now. I should probably cut them. Nothing crazy has happened. We're literally 40 points from the open, so not much has changed, which is pretty bad if you're bullish. If we dip to 300, I'd probably buy more. 300, 200, and around 100. I have an order right here. What's up, Bocaro Trader? Good morning. I took a small scalp short overnight. I think I shorted around here. I shorted at 442 overnight, around here on this account, just for the minimum 150. So this is now good for a payout tonight. So tonight I'll take another 2K payout. My Lucid accounts are 1 day away from a payout, but I also took the short on those as well. So if I get one more day, like tomorrow, for 150, I can take another 4K out. So let's see. It's at a key level of mine. So I usually play the hundreds levels, and it's also uh, a level that I get from something called the Rocket Place platform, where they use option data to calculate a support and resistance level. And the fact that it's really close to a 100s level, like 25 300, I want to get in here. Same thing, if this rockets up to 7,000, I want to short. If this drops to 6,900, I want to long. So my entries here are 300, 200, and 100. NQ today is a lot weaker than SPY, like a lot weaker. Look at these two lows. Look at this like lower low. Look at this higher low. And look at this. Like this is a disgusting amount. Like if SPY were to fall, NQ will nosedive down. So I don't love being in longs NQ right now. I took decent profits overnight, so I kind of want to just chill today unless we fall to like some extremes. The extremes today is this red line and this green line. Did you have a position overnight? Yeah, I was scalping overnight. So I was scalping shorts on this purple line. I was scalping shorts at 440-ish, and then I was buying at 400. So I did most of my trading like here. I said last night on stream I wanted to practice my my scalping. So these were like 10-20 point scalps on my Apex accounts. How do you manage your trading payout? What's personal and what's for investment? What's for more accounts? Right now I'm currently in like prop firm mode, so like all of my payouts go back towards payouts, or all of my payouts go back towards accounts. Not that I use all of it. The rest of it is literally just sitting in my bank account in case I need to buy more accounts, but I should move it to like, I don't know, just throw it into SPY or something. What's up, Atlas? Looking for shorts? If I were to take a short, it would be on NASDAQ for sure. You can see how much weaker it is than SPY. I don't know what happened overnight. Let me see actually. It's probably like a mag 7 that's super weak. Like what fell? Nvidia's down 0.4. Microsoft down 0.3. Oh, Meta is down like 1.5% overnight. What the fuck happened? Meta was doing really well overnight, and then in like the last 2 hours it just started selling off like really hard. Let me see if there's any news about Meta. Okay, it's Amazon. Like, what happened with Meta? That was the employment change. Yeah, I can't see any Meta news. Like, it literally dropped 1% in the past 2 hours. If you guys look at the meta overnight, that's a pretty big move for a Mag 7 stock, especially in the pre-market. Like, what's driving that? I have no idea. Someone woke up and it's like, someone woke up and they were like, get rid of everything meta. Apparently AMD is down 10% after earning. Might be a part of this. I don't know. I feel like today's gonna be weird. I really don't want to touch this. I feel like this feels like we're gonna sell off again. And a sell off after a day like this, and we keep selling off, that's really, really bad. Yeah, of course, yeah, Atlas. Now, I don't even know if I want to take this 300, because if SPY covers this move down here, this is going to end up somewhere like here. Like down here. And I don't know if I want to do that. I might take one position still, like a small position, just one or two, like 6 micros total. But this is like, I don't know, I'm like really worried about today. If we don't like rocket up on open, it's not a good sign. Was your buy executed last night? I did. So last night I shorted up here, this purple line. I bought at 400. Last night was mostly scalps. And then I think I bought, what time was this? No, I didn't. I was looking for a buy here. I think I bought this yellow line, my first buy. So on this dip, I bought here, shorted here. I bought at 400-ish. These are all scalps on my Apex accounts. So all 15 of my Apex accounts are in profit about like 500 to like 900 bucks. So last night, originally I was looking for this 200, but I never got it. What the fuck? Am I still online? Hello? My trade of is crashed. Wait, is anyone else's trade of 8 working? My trade of 8 is literally stuck on this loading. Is anyone else seeing this? Is anyone else experiencing this? I literally can't. I'm in longs right now. I can't close out of my positions. I'm like refreshing. It's working on all of yours, bro. Almost all of my props use it. What is going on? Because you guys can hear me, so that means my internet's not the problem. Wait, you can't log in, DMK? Wait, I'm getting an internal server error. Dude, I'm in longs right now. I can't log in. What the fuck? I can't exit out of my positions. Did you have your freezes on your TOS? I don't use TOS to trade. I use it to chart. I mean, my positions are winning, but I can't log in to trade evade. I think most of them have take profits, but I think they should be hitting take profits. All of them should be out at like 400 or 410. But I don't remember because my trade evade is not working. What is going on with trade evade these days? Like, usually trade evade has been a very stable software, and these days there's been like 3 or 4 outages in like the last, I don't know, in the last like I hope I'm out of all my positions on that pop, otherwise I'm gonna be pretty pissed. I was only in positions in fun and next, and I hope they allow like if this pops to like 410, I'm definitely 100% out of everything. But I can't log in. Is anyone else having the issue besides no, it seems a lot of people are. What the hell is going on? I wonder if Top Step still works. What's up, DJP? Good morning. It's gonna be another one of those days where I can only trade Top Step because Trade of A is down. All right, here comes market open. Perfect. I really hope I was out of all my positions. Like, I literally can't close. I didn't have a stop loss for those orders I was in. Nice. And now look where we're at. Perfect. I think all of them closed out except for one account. And I think that one account had like a cost average of like 380. But I literally couldn't close. Nice. I don't even know if I want to hop into this 300 long. Yeah, that's why. All right, I need to reach out to Fund and Next because I literally could not exit out of my position. I still can't. I had one mini like up here and I couldn't close out. That's so perfect. All right, I need to reach out to Fund and Next and see if they'll roll back accounts because like this, like that's bullshit. I don't know who needs to roll back accounts, but they need to roll it back. Oh, there it goes. Maximum loss limit hit. The account blew up. Nice. That account had like 4K of buffer in it. If I can't get that fixed, I'm gonna be so pissed. My trading, what my position logs should provide all of the proof required. I still can't log in. I don't think anyone can still log in. I was okay after losing 73k yesterday, but this is like the cherry on the top. This is like a kick to the stomach while I'm already down. Now this is like really annoying. So that fall got really close to the previous day, previous day's low. That was a decent place to jump in. Not that I could have, but I'm gonna see if I can reach to fund next support. This if I can't reach out to them, I need like I'm gonna need to ask Matt. Whenever I had a problem with funding next, I usually reach out to Matt.
Positive arbitrage indicators really.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. All right, I'm gonna reach out to support right now. Okay. I was in a long position around 9:25ish, then trade of 8 stopped working, and when I tried to log back in, there was an internal server error. I couldn't close out of my positions on the rally up, and when market opened, it breached my account. Account number. I don't even remember what account it was. Wait, they should have sent me an email because they got breached. Yep. Perfect. What a perfect day. I know Tradeovate, or not Tradeovate, I know Lucid is always super good with issues like these. Like they will always reset your account, and when an issue occurs like this, I hope FunNext does the same, where they do some account like rollbacks. If not, I'll likely stop supporting them. Today's a bit of a crazy day. I really don't want to trade today. I could try like around 220, 200-ish. Small position long. But if today does dip down to 25100, 2590, I will be buying it. Probably only on Top Step because Trade of 8 is down. I'm just worried because I never see Fun and Next like let me go to their Discord. Okay, let's see what people are. Let's see what we're talking about. I hope they fix this. Oh, dude, their Discord is like, it is not regulated at all. You have people like promoting their like trading bots. You have people promoting like selling stuff on here. Yeah, this place is like the Wild West. I'm like trying to reach out to whoever knows about anything. I still can't log in. Nice. All right, I guess trade of eight only today. I mean, top step only today. The 300 scalps have been nice if you're able to survive this first dip. Okay, only since only one account blew up, I'm pretty sure all the other ones hit their take profit. So all of them should be up around. I was only looking for 200 bucks on those Fun and X accounts. I'm like I'm like practicing my scalping for like 10-20 points. What's your bias for today? I don't know. The market has just been feeling very, very weak, especially NASDAQ. And you can see from the overnight. I'm almost tempted to short. But like, where do I short? Like, the opening of today was a decent short. This is the opening at 6 p.m. It's where I long from too. I wanted to long at 300, but then after this candle I was like, never mind. But it's been pretty decent after the volume died down for like 40 point scalps. But right now I really don't want to touch this. If it drops to 200 or 100, I'll probably long it. If I were looking for a short, it'll probably be like up. I don't even know. Maybe 440, 440. I would definitely short at 700. So if it does go up there, I would short. But right now it's just kind of like, I don't want to play this market. It's like the third tap or fifth tap of 300. I could try a small long at 200, 206. Wait, they have two flex plans, my fund of futures. They made a 25k flex plan. 1k drawdown. That's not it. Let me see if there's any rocket scooter plays up here. Yeah, so DD's at like 190, and that's like where I wanted to jump in, around like 200-ish. I also want to jump in around like 6,900, which is like right here. Yeah, 200-ish. Okay, I think Trade of A is working again. Let me check. Okay, Trade of A is back online. Wait, I'm still in a position. Dude, this this account's already down like 2K because I couldn't close out. There's honestly no reason to save this account anymore. Is a rapid account, so I have to make back that 2 or 3K. That's so cool. All right, almost at previous day's low right here. On the next dip, I could start entering. This is the dip. What's up, David? Dude, I'm like, I really hope FunNX resets those accounts. Because that little server problem basically wiped out 2 of my accounts. Perfect. I hope so. It wasn't a fun and next server issue. It was a trade of a issue. Like all prop firms have the issue. Below here, it's going to be a 15% day. Dude, what a stupid day. I'm honestly like super tilted. I literally lost an account and I couldn't do anything about it. Oh, why did I long there? I think I longed at 200, right? I longed right here because 200 was really close to, it was basically the previous day's low right here. That's what it was. Dude, if Funnex can't fix my accounts, I'm gonna crash out. I already am sort of crashing out. I am buying it at the levels that I want to, but I honestly don't care if I lose all these accounts today. Like, I'm genuinely pissed. Doesn't mean I'm entering at dumb positions, but like, right now I feel nothing for these accounts. I just want support to get back to me and just say like if they'll fix the accounts today or not. Like, I really liked my Funnex accounts and I lost it because of some stupid server issue. Okay, I'm back. So only 3 micros on these 2 accounts I took on that dip that I explained in the chat, where I entered at the purple line and I exited previous day low, which is right about here. If I still have the bullish thesis, that makes sense for me to leave one runner, and this is the runner. Stop loss for the trade, I don't really have one, because if this dips below this, if it dips below 25,100, I want to buy into this again. But I think I'm out of accounts to buy into. Like, maybe I can buy with like this account. So right now there's no stop loss. Oh shit. I think I might close this trade once I reach a 2k buffer. Once this balance reaches 2k, just because I like to be like at that point where any trade I take that goes up will increase my buffer, which is 2k for top step. Solid day I scalp as well. Yeah, it was like a scalper's kind of day where you just kind of avoid these huge moves, and then you just kind of bet on a tiny pullback. So huge move, tiny pullback, huge move, tiny pullback, huge move, tiny pullback. This is a more decent pullback. You just have to be able to survive. Like, this entered at 207 or 208, and it had to survive almost 100 points of drawdown, which was 500 bucks. So you survive it, you can take profits anywhere up here. Did I miss my profit? When this hits 2,000, I'll close out. Like right now, like one more higher high, and then I'll close out. Just because I want to account for the fees. So a higher high would secure it. Or I could just leave this running for you guys for the entire day. Decisions. I'll probably close out. 2060, 2080. Yeah, close out here. So about like 5k today. If there wasn't a trade of 8 massive outage, this day would be like 12k. But I lost about 7k, not even from trading, from a server issue. What will make me feel better is that I can take a 2k payout today with this account. So not the end of the world, just frustrating. And I think that's all I can take today. Tomorrow, if these hit for another 150 each, I can take a 2k payout for these. So best case scenario, I take 2k today, I take 4k tomorrow. And these Apex accounts, I've been scalping them for like 10-20 points. I'm trying a new scalping method. So even though these are like, they're not even out of the buffer range, so these accounts are not safe yet. So I could easily blow up these accounts overnight. There's no point in scalping them anymore today, because if I scalp anymore, it'll just increase my consistency. So I have to make more money for the next payout. So trying some scalps for like 10-20 points is roughly my profit target for these accounts. I was also scalping on these accounts too. So these 200 was a scalp, 200 is a scalp. These two were a bit of a longer position. Like it was like from here to like here. So you can't really call a 150 point move a scalp. So I just took this payout, and this payout. So this needs 4 more days of 200 and 4 more days of 200 for my next payout. Same thing here. This needs 3 more. I can take this payout in 2 days if I hit 241 for the next 2 days. Do you trade opposite sides on multiple firms? You're talking about hedging, and that's not allowed. If you're caught hedging, you will get banned from prop firms. If you're ever caught hedging, you will be banned. So in a hypothetical sense, the reason why they don't allow hedging is because you can guarantee money with hedging. And you can guarantee to pass an evaluation account with hedging. So that's why hedging is banned in prop firms. For some reason, this is saying 697, but I only made like 200 bucks. Like this didn't. For some reason, like this is not actually 1320. So when I did my calculations, I only put like 200 bucks in because I think this was like 200 or 170. Like here. This is like 160, and this was like 400-ish. I honestly don't know. My math is like off now because I don't know. Oh, 500. For some reason, it's adding the previous day. I don't know why it's doing that. Same thing here. It's adding the previous day. You were up before that last trade, but I was up on the previous day. This trade, this 1,320 is combining Tuesday and Wednesday profits, which is weird. So I didn't bother counting it. So it's not part of the 5K that I made today. What's weird is that these two combined it, but this one is not combined. If this was combined, it would be like saying 700, but this one isn't. So it's a bit weird. Yeah, it's like the first time I've seen it happen on Top Step. Usually they're pretty good with their dashboard refreshes. All right, thank God I exited. I mean, it would still be up. I think the entry was like 200. No, it's 208. But I definitely didn't want to stick around for 300. I like to exit when momentum slows down towards a key level. So 300 was like, that should have been my max, like absolute max target. $300 right here. If we dip to this purple line, maybe I'll consider another buy. Or I could just take the day's win and just kind of chill. You're trying to automate your trades with the Project X API? Nice. I think they allow it. Some firms don't allow it. I'm not sure which firms. There's some firms where it's like you're not allowed to have like automated trading bot, stuff like that. But if they expose their API to you, it kind of feels like they want you to code with it. And if you're going to code with it and fetch the API, it's like they allow it. Yeah, because otherwise, why would they allow you to access their API? Doesn't make any sense. Some firms don't allow it, but I guess Top Step does. Very choppy day even last night. Yeah, I was expecting a bigger bounce from this news, or not even. I mean, not news from this. Like this feels over exaggerated. Oh, sorry, over exaggerated. Like, and yesterday I actually had the biggest loss of my career. And the reason why was because I was betting that. So a day like this happens 2% of the time, and on a 2% day, that's when I blow up all my accounts. So I bet that we wouldn't make it into a 2% day, and we did. And what's crazy is that this was also like a 2 to 1% day. So very rare days back to back. And now today is just like, I thought we would rally a little more in the overnight, but this was like nothing was going on. So I was scalping the two extremes, like 440 and 400. Then I went to bed. And then we couldn't even break 500 by like a decent amount. Broke through it, got to 510, immediately fell back to where the open was. And now we're down here. Now, do I want to get back in here? I could get back in on these two accounts. These two accounts I don't care about. They're like, I don't even know how many more days they need for payout. Let me check. Let me go to accounts. They're on like their first day. First or second day, I don't know. Yeah, take it easy, man. I'll probably join in with these two accounts. I kind of want to hop in at 100. 100 where I want to hop in? 100 to like 90. What's up, Walden Free? I think they're having dashboard issues. On this next dip to like 100 to like 2550-ish, just anywhere down here, I'll probably play it with a heavier position, like 5 micros. Maybe when my first entry would be this purple line. What's up, Jack? I want to buy at 87. 100 might be too far away. I'm doing okay. I got really tilted today. I don't know if you were trading today, but Trade8 had issues, so I was in a long position right here before market open, and I couldn't close. And Trade8 servers didn't open back up until like right here. So I lost this account that had 4.8k buffer in Funded X, and I lost another account below it that had like 2k. Yeah, so I reached out to support. It's not Funded Nex's fault, but I really hope that they restore these two accounts, because I literally couldn't do anything. I was on stream and I was like, I'm in a long position on this pump up and I can't close, and then it dumped. Yeah, if they don't dump, or I'm sorry, if they don't replace it, I'll probably have to stop supporting them. Like, I'll just take them out of like all of my like my prop firm page, like I'll just stop talking about them, because like what sucks is that I know that if it's My Funded Futures or Lucid, they will 100% restore it. They're in Top Step. Every single like outage, they've restored every single time. I haven't heard much about that from Funded Next though, so I hope they do. Looks like I might have missed my entry here, but 120, that's kind of too far. I wanted to get in at this purple line. Oh yeah, I'm sure a lot of people were affected by it. I already reached out to support. Let me see if they ever got back to me. Not yet, but when they do, I'll let you guys know how it goes. It's not the end of the world, but it's like super annoying because I still have like 6 accounts that are in reserves, like 6 funded accounts that are in reserves. So I could just replace them, but I already built up like a decent amount of buffer on them. The Discords go crazy, yeah. The Funded Next Discord, I just joined it today. It's like there's no laws there. I see people like promoting their trading bots. I see people like saying I have a 90% win rate, message me, and the messages aren't deleted. So like they do not care over there. It's like the Wild West. Nice, Jack. 400 bucks. The first of many, hopefully. Good luck. Yeah, for sure. I would totally take it too. $400 is $400. I mean, you turn fake money into real money, so. $2K on your Lucid accounts? Nice. I made 400 on my Lucid accounts. Let's go. 2K is nice. What's your average win rate in RR? I don't know. I feel like I'm close to a 1-1 RR. Sometimes, excuse me, sometimes negative RR, sometimes positive RR. Average win rate, I'll say I'm about, what, like anywhere between 50 to 70%. It depends on what I want to show you, right? I'll show you this account's win rate. Hey guys, make sure to follow me. Pay for my course because I have 100% day win and 84% trade win. Same thing with this account, right? It depends on what I want to show you. This is a longer, wait, where's my longer account? Wait, which account is the longer one? Oh, are they all dead? Huh, I guess so. All my longer accounts with yeah, I tried to find the longer term account. I guess they did die yesterday. Hey, I can't wait. Can I still go back and show you guys the stats for those accounts? I'm out here having like a schizo episode because I'm like I swear the account's alive. My mind is mentally blocking out yesterday. Like, oh yeah, that didn't happen. I still have my account. I can't find it. I think when account is dead. Oh wait, no, show closed accounts. Yeah, but this doesn't have your win rate and stuff. Yeah, yeah, I can't show it. What's my what account has survived the longest? Oh, I wish I could show you my Fun and Next accounts. These have been alive for a long time. But Fun and Next, they don't show you your stats. Each of these accounts I've taken like 3 payouts from. This account died because Trade-Evade had issues and I was stuck in a long position. So hopefully I can get this account back. And one more account died that had the same issue. My Fun and Next account's win rate and RR is probably insane. I've had them for like over like 3 months. I took like probably 3 or 4, close to 5 payouts. Like the vibe of the stick, man. Thanks, man. Made my own little avatar. I used to stream, but with the cam, but I also work on the side, and it's sensitive information, so I literally can't have the camera on. So I just have a little stick figure. Yeah, I guess I can't show you anything. My oldest accounts are my Fun and Next accounts. I'm trying to see if they show the stats here. Let's see. They don't. Yeah, they have very minimal stats, so these are not it. What matters is the payouts anyway. So if you're not familiar, I'm doing a challenge to 100k in payouts. I have a free Discord. You'll find all my information there. Oh, what's up, Vance? Yeah, I see you on stream. Or I see you on the chat. You can see all my payouts here for this year. I just started recording them this year. Last year I made 100k. This year I started off another challenge for 100k. And a viewer recommended me do a net profit, breaking down my payouts versus how much I actually spend. So I have a net profit right here. I'm literally showing this to my CPA. At the end of the year for my taxes. So if you're ever wondering how much money am I spending versus taking out, it's here. Once I reach 100k, I will go over my bank statements because these are just numbers. I'll go over my bank statements to show you that these numbers are real. Yeah, no one else is going to show you this. And there's a reason why. Right? No one else is going to show you their worst days. Like this day. Even though it was a 2% day of happening, minus 73k. But you'll see I post a P&L every single day. I show all my account balances. Right? Usually I show the Apex number. I started showing them after here. I realized like, wait, it doesn't even matter. I thought I showed them here too. Wait, where did I? I guess oh no, here they are. Yeah, no one else is gonna do this. But today I'm kind of like, I don't really see a lot more juice coming out of here. I don't like how weak NQ is. ES is trying to hold on. So if I were to long, I would prefer ES, but I always trade NQ, so I'm not going to do that. Even though it's smarter to trade, to be long here and to be short here. If it dips below these, like 100, I'll probably buy in heavy, like 5 micros, and then 5 micros down here. If we hit 25,000, I'm seriously gonna buy with like a bunch of accounts. Just because like do sellers really want to be below 25K when Google earnings is right around the corner? Like, do you want to be short and Google exceeds expectations and rallies the market by 200 points? Probably not. I feel like we end up somewhere near the middle. I feel like today's gonna be like a nothing burger. Hey Jack, haven't seen you. Oh, what's up, AK? Glad you're back. Yeah, I'll be streaming every day in New York and maybe 1 through 2 hours of overnight. I might cut out the overnight streams and just do it occasionally. But whenever I have the time, I'll probably just hop by, just because streaming takes like a lot of the day already. Enjoying the recap videos? The recap videos are really hard to make because I genuinely forget all the trades that I take. Like I already forgot all the trades I took yesterday. So I think what I want to do is I want to do a daily recap where I actually remember the trades, because I mean, like some of the weekly trades, I'm like, I think I took this trade. I think so. I'm just gonna say I did because this is where I would take the trade. I'm like, yeah, that's what it is. So maybe after this week's recap, I might just do like a short recap again, just going through every day by day, and just trying to talk about trades I remember. And then after this week's daily recap, I'll just do, no, after this week's weekly recap, I'll switch to daily so that I can actually remember these trades. I'm in UK though, so timing might be a mismatch. I do the first like 1 hour open of futures, 1 to 2 hours of futures open. So that's 6 p.m. through like 7 p.m. Eastern. So let me know what time that is for you. I'm not sure. Just checking out the Discord. You're up 67K net this year. Yes. That should be it, according to this document. 66K. Yeah. Net. I'll be adding another like 2K to this because this account is ready for a payout. And then tomorrow, if I make another 150 on these two accounts, that's another 4K. Yeah, of course. This was a really good idea by one of the viewers, because when I was going through and talking with my CPA, I didn't know my numbers exactly. I was like, I don't know how much, I know roughly how much I made, but I don't know how much I spent. And all these expenses are tax write-offs for me because I needed to do my business, right? Which is prop trading. Yeah, of course, I'll always be transparent to you guys. There's no point in not being transparent. It's the next selling point of traders. People are getting too smart. They'll see stuff on Twitter and Reddit and they're like, sure, you sound smart and sure you have some payouts, but like what's everything? Like, what are your actual numbers? Right? And then the influencers go quiet or they use Photoshop. What does the 129 mean? Oh, these are my expenses. So this is, I spent 100, I think this is like the activation fee for a Top Step account. So activation fee for a Top Step account is about 129 USD. So activation fee. Sometimes I add a bunch of them at the same time. If I buy like, maybe this is like 4 or 5 accounts. Maybe this is like more, maybe this is like 8 accounts that I bought in one day and I just add them all up. Right? Maybe this is me buying a bunch of Apex accounts or activating a bunch of Apex accounts. This is from activating a bunch of Apex accounts for sure, because these last 3 are all Apex fees. Yep, yeah, just a breakdown of the expenses. Like, I literally just go into my bank app and I'm like, I literally just put in the numbers. Like, I might be missing 1 or 2 transactions because I literally do it by hand and I'm looking at it and like there will be like 7 of these in a row and I'm just like, oh shit. Like, okay, 78, you know. But this would be almost, this was almost like exactly what I spent. Maybe I might have missed 1 or 2, but almost exactly what I spent. And after I reach my 100K in payouts, I will only do one more proof video of me like literally going through my bank expenses, and that'll be my final, because all of this is like a pain in the ass. So I'll do one proof video, a big proof video, once I make 100K this year, and that'll be like pinned or whatever. And then whoever it wants to ask for proof, just go to that video, right? If I can do it for 1 year plus, you know, you can assume I can do it for another year. Because it gets pretty tedious to keep track of all of that all the time. How do you find your levels, and can you make a video about your strategy? So I use the Rocket Scooter platform sometimes, where this gives you levels based off of option prices. They do a bunch of calculations, right? So I use this sometimes. I do use it a lot overnight. Sometimes I'll use this. I will also use my own indicators, my own mix of indicators. These are all private right now. I won't be sharing them. But I will let you know one of my key levels that a lot of people realize is pretty strong. It's previous days highs and lows. So this was one of my entries. I bought like right here, and I closed out up here. And why did I buy here? Well, it was because of the previous day low. I just bought here, and I just held throughout and closed out up here. So one of my videos, I go through it live, and I've been through it live on stream. I'll do it right now. I'll do it live, and you'll see how important these daily highs and lows are. Wait, hold on. I think Fun and Next might have reached out to me. Let's see if they said anything. Okay. Tradeaway has informed us that earlier, do not reset or remove your accounts. Global adjustment will be applied. Okay, so they will be resetting. Thank you. I will be keeping a lookout for the fix. I will reach out if the accounts are still missing. Is there an ETA for the fix to be applied? Yeah. Told you? Yeah, they would lose way too much PR if they didn't fix this. But Sammy, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna go to a random week. Random. I'm doing this live. Okay. I'm just gonna scroll to a random week here. I'm gonna stop right here. What week is this? October 28. Let's go to a Monday. October 28. October 27 is the Monday. So right here. Oh shit. October 27th. Now look at the previous day's highs and lows. It's these green and red lines. And I'm just going to highlight them and just let me know if you think this is a strong area or a key level. 1. Okay. 2. Right? Another 1. Now with huge volume like this, it doesn't matter any of your levels. None of your levels matter. With a candle like this, doesn't matter. But look at where it bounces back up, and look at where it supports. That's a decent level, right? Crashes through with volume. With volume, nothing matters. Okay. With the volume, goes back up. Tap here, tap here, tap here. Stalls here. This is a pretty decent level, right? I went to a random week live, and I'm showing this to you guys live. Volume break. Another day's low right here. Huge dip. Oh, look at this. Right? Breakthrough and bounces up. Right? Would you say this is a key level? I went to a random week. Previous day low right here. would you say I went to a random week? I've done this live like multiple times. Would you say these levels are important? I would think so. And a lot of people have realized this. Now what people ask me is, how do I know if a level is going to break or support previous day's highs? How will it break or support? The answer is you don't know. If somebody knows that, let me know their name. I'm willing to pay them a lot of money. This week, high, right? That's one of the key levels. I also have some levels. These levels I've back tested for 4 years of data. Dropping below this red line is 15% of days drop below this red line. 9% of days drop below this red line. 12% go above this green. 5% go above this green. I'm still working on more data analysis, but those are usually a good bet too. That's why I'm going to long here. And I'm going to long here. And I'll probably long down here too. And I lose my account on an extremely rare day. So you have to think about trading is about having positive expectancy in the long term. If I ever want to sell something, I would be selling this whole package. All my data analysis, my actual back-tested strategy is shorting right here. I was asleep when this happened. This is a strategy that I've been back-testing for... I've actually stopped back-testing this, but I have about 250 data entries, about 63% win rate. Once you DCA, it's about 83% that one of your accounts will catch 40 points. I think 30%, about 20 to 30% of the wins are 100 plus points, 26 is 150 plus points, and 16 is 200 plus points. If you're not back testing with something with like half of these, then you're not back testing correctly. But I just missed out on this. The entry was 2477, 2487, and 2497. 2497, honestly, just bump it up to 25500. And then your profit target is 40 points from here, which is down here. And then it's optional, but you can leave a runner because this went on for 124 points. The max that I would hold on to it is 100 points. Right here. I definitely would have closed out at this orange, yellow line. But I was asleep when this happened, so I literally could not have traded it. Wait, I think we're falling. All right, I guess I'm longing. So now only 15% of days have dropped here. If it dips down here, I'm gonna long again. 25025. I like 25025. I like 25,000 the best. I'd be really surprised if we break 25,000. But it could happen. My profit target is usually about 80 points from here, so about like 160. About like 160. Oh, Vanitas, what's up, man? One of my OG viewers. I've gotten back to streaming. I took a decent break, but now I'm back every New York, and sometimes overnight, like 1 to 2 hours. This year, well, this year for 2026, I've had 76k in payouts. Last year was like 90 to 100. So I'm about like, in total, I'm about like 150 plus. I just didn't change the title of my stream yet. But yeah, thanks, man. What, Jack? Yes, yeah. 2 months I've beaten my last year. Yeah. All this in your Apex? No. This is like throughout all my firms. Like, I trade through like 5 or 6 firms. Yeah, thanks. I've just hit like a lucky streak, you know. It could easily all go down and I have to reset and rebuy all my accounts. How many accounts at a payout? Like a lot of them. Like so much that I can't keep count. I really don't bother keeping count. But all my payouts, Vanitas, if you're on the Discord, I post all my payouts here. These are all payouts from my firm. So Fun and Next, Top Step, Take Profit, Fun and Next, Take Profit, Top Step, Apex, Top Step, Apex, My Fun and Futures, Apex. So like all of them. What is this? Lucid? Lucid. I think I had Tradeify once. This was Tradeify. What's up, Rain? So, my payouts. Okay, my day is like a lot better now. So whoever is here now that wasn't here during the opening, I have a 5k day, but technically it should be 12k because I lost this account. If you guys traded earlier, you would know that Tradeivate, the servers crashed. So I was in a long with 1 mini on this account before market opened. Where is it? 925, and like around here on this rocket up, or not rocket, but on this pop up, I couldn't close out of 2 of my accounts. 2 of my accounts were in long, and then market open and did this, and then this. So it blew up this account, which is 4.8k, and it blew up another account, which was like probably 2.5k. So once I get those accounts back, today will be about a 12-13k day. Do you have a limit per trade in your Apex? Back then, on my first go around, before I killed those accounts yesterday, it was about 3k per trade until I reached my first payout. That's my max profit. Now I'm doing something like now I'm doing more of a scalping approach, which is like I try to aim for about 400 bucks a day. So this overnight, I was scalping 440. I bought here, and then I bought around 400. So all of this I scalped, and then I stopped trading. So these were like almost all overnight. I'm kind of, because this account is so far from a payout, it needs like 5 or 4 more days. I'm willing to risk this entire account on this dip. And I'm willing to risk this account as well. If we dip down to 25k, I'm going to buy with this account. The 25 I want to enter. 24987. 25 is good enough. So we're currently at only 15% of days drop below this red line. 9% of days drop below this red line. And 94% of days close here. That's basically what I'm betting on. I'm betting on every single... I actually do like this SPY purple line right here. I'm like, I don't have any more accounts to buy with though. So hopefully I get both my accounts back, because here's the thing. This account that's minus, that blow up right here, I was able to log in near like the last 2 or 3 or 5 minutes before this account blew up. But because I couldn't log back in, this account was already down like 3k. So there was honestly no more point keeping this account unless it gets restored. So one account, the 2.5k account, will 100% be restored. I really hope they restore this account as well, because the loss minus 3k, I lost over 70% of my account already. There's no point in saving it, so I just left it and then it blew up. So I hope they also reset this one. So this purple line again, I really liked the buy here, but I don't have any more accounts to buy into. Like all my accounts are at like the max profit. If I had funded accounts, I would, or if I had evals, I would have just bought a bunch of them here, because yeah, there it goes. It was an 80 point rip off of that. Wait, am I supposed to close soon? Where am I? So now there's 2 options for me. Now that we drop below this line, the average expected close today is roughly here, 25188, which means I can target about 25188, 25200, and it's like a decent bet. Anything above is a bit greedy. So if I expect the average close to be around 25188, going for about 25190, 25200 is still okay. Even though usually my take profit is just at 80 points, which is 160. If I had a runner, I could have left one to hit for the 200, or I could just leave this here. You mentioned earlier you use roughly 1-1 with 60 to 70% win rate, which am I explaining how you're managing alternating between all your accounts to enable your payouts? Yeah, so I split up my entries. So you see how I entered one account here and one account down here? So even if we have a really bad crash from here, if we get any bounce to the point where this account takes profit, I'll take this account and I'll close out in profit. And then I'll leave this account as the runner. So if we pop back up, so assume we crash down here, right? This account will be in the red. And this account will be triggered in. And then on a slight pop-up, I will close this account for profit. This account is closer to a payout now. This account is still red. This is now my runner. And if we keep going up, then I can close out on my runner. But I guarantee a profit on one account. Now, how I lose is if it just crashes way down here. But if it crashes way down here and blows up both of the accounts, I would have lost both of them anyway if I was copy trading. The way I trade is that even on crashes, as long as we get a decent pop-up, some accounts will get closer to a payout. That's why I stagger my entries. So that's how I manage them. They're never all in the same place. Because it's not about winning in all of your accounts, it's about winning in some of your accounts. If you win in most of your accounts, that's great. If you win in all of your accounts, that's even better. But you shouldn't be caring about winning in all of your accounts, because this payout, this 2K payout, will pay for this account, all of these accounts, and more. And when I take the payout, this account doesn't bust, it doesn't blow up. So I can still keep trading here. So I trade roughly 1-to-1. Occasionally I'll trade a negative RR depending on how I feel. Like this last day was a very negative RR. And my entire thesis was that, okay, if it's a 2% day, I'll lose my accounts, then whatever. I like to play the percentages sometimes. And this is a more new strategy that I came up with, because I started coming up with this a little bit after I started streaming, because I met Thanos. He's a viewer and someone on my Discord. He's a really smart IT guy that gave me 25 years of NASDAQ data. And that's how I get my percentages and the average closes and stuff like that. I hope that answered your question. Basically, you just focus on getting green on some accounts. And if you're green on your first trade, great. Many people try to get 2-to-1 RR. It's very hard and exhausting on the psychology. Like, the reason why I do 1-1 or negative is because I want to guarantee my payouts. And that's why even on a day, on one of my worst days, I lost 73. This is a perfect example of my trading strategy. So this is a very bad day. One of the worst days, right? Imagine if I copy traded here. All the accounts would be dead. But I didn't copy trade. So what does that mean? That means even though I lost 73K of virtual money, the way that I trade, I take payouts. So I took 10K payouts that same day. And 10K in payouts pays for, I don't even know how many accounts. 10K divided by, I don't know, let's say 88 for Top Step. I can buy 113 Top Step accounts. And I still didn't lose all of my accounts. Like today, I'm taking another payout. Tomorrow, I could take another payout. Right? And this is like the best example for how I trade. All the other days will look like this. Right? This is what happens if a day goes good. This is what happens when the day goes good. Look at this. I still lose 2K, 400, 1.6, 1.7. I think like these ones are still green. How do you alternate between accounts? Do you choose based on the account's balance? That is a great question, Gel. I trade based off of how much I care about the accounts. So this account, these next two accounts, I don't care about because I already took a payout from them, which means I will hold this trade. I'll hold this trade until this account blows up. And I will hold this trade until this account blows up. These accounts, I will not. Same thing with this bottom account, because this account, I can take a payout today, but after today, I'll care about it a lot less. So the more it dips, it becomes a better entry, and my accounts that are closest to payout takes the better entry. The way that I like to think about it, and I sort of learned this from Matt, is that you need to think about, you know how penguins jump? You know how penguins jump into the sea when they're running from something? So you have a bunch of these penguins. You have like 20 of these penguins. They're on the ice and they need to cross this river. And there's a seal here, or there's a shark. That's a shark. Right? So what happens to the first penguin that jumps in? Will it survive? Maybe. But the first penguin, this is your first account. This first penguin that jumps in, you need to not care about it because it's most likely going to get eaten by this shark. Now, the other penguins that jump in, your other 19 penguins, they jump in, they have a better chance of surviving. Right? So this guy has a better chance of like a +%. This guy is more likely to die. So this is how, so wouldn't you want your payout penguin to survive? This guy is 2 days from payout. This guy is a new account with $0 and 5 days from payout. Who do you want to die? That's a very good question. Which penguin do you want to die? Me, I want this penguin to die. I want this one. He can get eaten. I don't care about him that much. I care about this guy. We don't want any penguins today. How many marks for answering this question? This will be on the midterm, okay? I'm serious. So great question, Joe. This is exactly how I think about it. Minus the penguins and sharks. So does each entry use a unique account? You have a bunch of Apex accounts. What would help you decide which accounts to group? Same thing here. So my first, like, can you guess which ones are my first penguins? You can just look at this balance and you can tell who I want to protect and who I want to die, right? Which ones are my first penguins? These guys are all... Hello? These guys are all my first penguins. Now, do I copy trade them all at the same spot? No. But these are first penguins. Number 1 penguins. These are number 2 penguins. Now, it doesn't mean that they jump in first. These can take like a B setup, B minus, C setup, usually B or higher. These you want to do like B plus or A plus. Same thing with here. These are the penguins you want to protect right here. These jump in last. And you can sort of see, right? They have the same drawdown. But this third group is the closest to reaching that buffer, which is 2600. Yeah, no one talks about this. This is how you get paid from prop firms, right? These penguins, like, these are like, you know, they don't have much to live for, and it increases. So this is how I split up all my accounts. The way they jump in is like, okay, he'll do like a C setup, B or C setup, right? He would do like B to A, and then this is also B to A, but with a lower cost average. Do you link everything to TradeAway for easy execution? Not really. I don't link them all at the same time. I literally have 5 tabs open. I'll show you my tab that I use for trading. Let me get out of the tab that shows my name. Let's go with this tab. Yeah, right here. This is literally how I trade. I go buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy. This account's dead. This account's dead. That's nothing. So yeah, I go on each of them, and some of them will have groups. So like, if I want to split this up into like multiple groups, I can, but I'm gonna try to not do that. I want to play these one by one. So this is literally how I trade. I have 7 tabs open and a Top Step account, Top Step tab open. Yeah, so a lot of people, the only way to avoid doing that is if you use something called like a trade, what is it called? A trade copier. But I don't use a trade copier. Mostly because I don't want to spend the money on it. But also because like I'm fine with how I can trade right now. If I had a worse computer, maybe I would consider using it. But my computer has decent memory, a decent amount of RAM. Are you still using MFFU? Yes, I still am, but I just killed all 3 of the penguins yesterday. So they're on my 3rd list of accounts that I want to buy. My first, like, I want to buy 10 accounts from Top Step this month, because that's the max. I want to buy more Lucid accounts because that's the next cheapest. And then the 3rd is my Fund of Futures. So assuming you're looking for a long, is Penguin 1 the first entry? Oh yeah, exactly, AK. So if you were here before, you know that I like to talk about DCA. Top Step's bad right now. They have the cheapest accounts right now. Their rules are still good. If Penguin 1 reaches price hard PT, then great. If it continues lower, that account takes a loss, but your better important accounts have a better entry. Exactly. So if you guys remember my first videos where I talk about DCA, right? I talk about DCA. I talk about splitting up your account so that you can use the most of your your prop firm capital, right? So let's say you have 10 50k accounts, and you have an A+ setup coming up. You want to buy 1 mini at 25,000 NQ, right? So how many times has this happened to you where you have a buy order and this is what price does? All right, see you later, man. Oh, I'm just kidding, right? And how many times were you able to buy at the perfect spot? How many times has this happened to you? This is your buy. We dip a little bit. Okay, and then we go. How many times has these two happened to you? It happens to me a lot. Now there's one way to avoid this, and it's called DCA, dollar cost averaging. So what you do is you split your accounts up, assuming this is a A+ setup and this line is 25K. You buy, and think about the penguins. Okay, where do your first penguins go that you don't care about? Your first penguins go here. You long here. Do you long with five micros? No, you long with like 2 or 3, right? And then if it continues going up, perfect. If it doesn't hit your other entries, well, if you did it all here, you would have never gotten any profits at all. A lot of times it happens like this. So this is your first penguin, and your first penguin took profits. Nice. There was no shark in the water. Perfect. What if there was a shark in the water? Okay, well then there's a shark in the water. Here's when there is a shark in the water. You DCA something like this. You long here. You long at your line where you thought you were going to buy in anyway. And then you long down here. Right? This will be a smaller position, a normal position, a bit of a bigger position. And then your one mini cost average. So this could be like 2, 3, 5 micros. And now your cost average is even better than where you wanted to buy. You wanted to buy at 25K, right? Well, what if your cost average was 25990? Shouldn't you be happier? Because you have a better position than where you wanted to buy. And now when it goes up, you take profit here wherever you want. You take profit here wherever you want. And if this one takes profit, then perfect. Right? So these penguins take a lot of profit wherever you want to close. These ones take an okay amount, and these ones you don't really care about. So you can leave them as runners for some profit. And now what happens? Now these accounts are closer to a payout. And if these accounts take a payout, you pay for these first penguins and more, right? I'm talking about penguins a lot. I don't know why. This is called dollar cost averaging. You can dollar cost average down. Some people dollar cost average up to chase a trend. Now this is dangerous because your cost average starts going up, 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 and on this move down, you're now negative. Are you gonna hold? If you hold and it keeps going down, you blow up faster. If it goes up really fast, and you win a lot more. So DCA is like a good tool, but it's also a dangerous tool. So you have to make sure you know how to use it. All right, that's the DCA lesson for today. Is there a way to clip this part of your stream? This could be good content in your channel about DCA. I could just remake this entire lesson, or I can clip it on stream. When I stream, I record all of my, I record the entire stream. It could also be a YouTube short, yeah. Great example. So for example, you might split 20 Apex accounts into 4 different groups of 5. Can you please clarify how much risk of the 2500 would you put on each level? That risk depends on you as a trader. There's some times where I will literally risk the entire account. Like right now, I'm willing to risk this entire account. This one. Like I said before. And why am I willing to risk it? Well, because if it drops another 100 points, it becomes a day that happens 9% of the time. Your risk is up to you and like your entry and stop loss. So your risk depends on your actual strategy. You can split it up into 4 groups of 5 or split it up even further. Yeah, everyone is different. I have 20 plus accounts. Blowing one is like whatever, but some people, they don't. And what I recommend to those people is you need to scale up your accounts. Yeah, exactly. But just know at one point, I was also at one account. The way I did it was I had a budget, right? I had a $500 budget. Out of this $500 budget, I was able to buy about 5 or 6 accounts, evals. Every month I pass about 1 to 4 funded. So month 1, I had 1 through 4. Month 2, I would have like 2 through 8. Month 3, I would have like 3 to 12. Month 4, I would have like, I don't know, 4 to 16. This is how you scale up with limited capital. You give yourself a monthly budget and you play the long game. Assuming you pass one of these and you keep the funded account alive, you will reach my 20 plus accounts. It's only a matter of time. Month 1, month 2, month 3, month 4. Yeah, you need to find what works for you, yeah, and what you're comfortable with. Yep. Yeah, if I had one account, I would not trade in one mini. Like, I have 20 accounts right now, and I'm trading 5 micros here. Right? Some people would go with 2 minis. That's why they never show live tradings, because if you go with 2 minis, you blow up your account right away, and no one wants to watch that. Please record this lesson and post it. Valuable for sure. Yeah. I might just cut it from this stream, and just literally just upload it. If it's not as good, then I can literally remake it. Like, it's not hard. I've done this DCA lessons many times. Not a lot of people understand. It's one of those advanced techniques that people don't tend to teach. So let's see if this penguin dies. Let's see if there's a shark in the water. Or if I'm just holding this penguin's head down and just not letting it swim. I'm like holding it on a leash because I was already up $500 and I'm being greedy. So like the penguin comes into land and I just throw it back out and I'm like, sorry man, can't land. You can't land until you catch me this much fish. And every time I throw it out, it just becomes more likely that a shark eats it. So I'm being a little greedy here. Let's see when this account blows up. 1800 from here. I think it was at 2100. Oh, it would have to be below 24900. If we get below 24900, that would be insane. So this kind of trade where I just bet on us not going like flushing down here is usually a 1-to-1 or usually like a negative RR. I'm just betting on a range. I don't know where it could be. This could be the low of the day, or it could just keep sinking further. Now the odds of it sinking further and further and further is it gets lower and lower as it sinks. And that was why I blew up all the accounts here, is because this was 2% that we closed down here, or that we fell down here. Right now, it's a 15% that we fell down here. 9% at 24970-ish, and then I think 5% 870-ish, about 5%. So right now I'm just betting on these days, and this is a very new method that I'm testing out. A very new model of mine. Hold up, let me get some water. All right, I'm back. Let's see how much we'll dip today. I think we're close to my second entry. Hold up, my cat's in the way. You're still unclear how to organize the 40 accounts you have between all firms. I think right now I only have like 20 something. Ow. Fucker. Are you planning to start a day to break down into 4 to 5 groups? I usually keep track of like their stats in my head. And usually like you have a feeling about your account. Like which ones do you care about, which ones do you not care about. Also, we're close to 6,900. Like I really want to buy down here, which is why I have a position at 25,000. If it breaks below 6,900, that would be crazy. But basically, like, you sort of have a feeling of which ones you care about and which ones you want to group together. If you're crazy, you can do them all manually, but I think at one point I had like 30 plus accounts. And at that point, I actually did copy trade, but I copy traded per firm. So I copy traded firm 1, like my fund of futures. I copy traded them all at the same time. And then firm 2, firm 3, firm 4, just to like break it down. And then I sized even smaller. It was like 2 micros per trade, because one trade, like 2 micros per 5 accounts, is already 1 mini. You sort of like, you can group them whenever you want. You can group them at the start of the day. You can group them before the day starts, like anytime. But right now I'm at the point where I'm not grouping them at all anymore, because I'm not copy trading right now. I'm like scalping with the overnights with 1 account at a time. All right, 25,000. We're under 25,000. We're right at 6,900. Six 6,901 right now. So the tap of this line, I think we already tapped it, right? Yeah. So the odds of today happening is 9%. Dropping another 100 points from here, it would make it 5%. Interesting concept. Yeah. The whole concept is basically like, the thing about prop firms is that you don't have to get paid with all of your accounts. You trade a lot of them and then you get paid with a few of them. Have you planned to create a specific detailed video on your strat with examples? Probably not. If I ever do create a specific detailed plan, it would be if I'm like selling anything. I'm not going to give out my back tested strategy and all of my data analysis for free. If you ever stop by stream and we're close to a level, like I'll tell you the numbers. But I'm not looking to give anything away right now. Broke my long level. Now we'll see if it comes to retest. I was short. Let's see. 6,900. Let's see if it'll give us any support or nothing at all. Right now it's looking like nothing. Let's see how VIX is doing. Yeah, VIX is really high. So there could be some overshoot, but I really don't want to see this below like 6.8, like 9.4. You think the challenge is understanding the risk per trade when managing that sort of DCA strategy for each group? Yeah. It's hard to do all the math in your head. Usually you have a feeling of how much you want to risk per account. When you feel a little sick at your loss, then you're like, okay, this is too much. When you feel like, oh, I can hold on for 40 more points, 50 more points, then you're like, okay, with the risk. So when a risk makes you feel sick, that's when you're risking too much. Right now, if I lose both of these accounts, I will not feel sick. So that means I'm okay with losing these two accounts. So 4K in this one trade. I honestly didn't even feel super sick yesterday after I lost 73. I just kind of accepted it because there was no need to feel sick, because like I was a bit annoyed because it was a 2% day. But that just means that you know, that day the odds were against you. The way that I thought about it was, I just kind of laughed it off after, because I was like, the odds of yesterday happening and me blowing up all those accounts is like this. I give you a coin, right? And I tell you, hey, if you flip this coin and you land on tails 98 times, I will blow up your accounts. But if you don't, you'll be green for the day and it would get really close to another huge payout. Are you gonna flip that coin? For me, yes, I flipped that coin. And when I flipped that coin, I got heads 98 times. So I blew up the account. Yeah, the crazy part is that you're losing 70K in funding, but also taking out 10K in the process. Right, yeah. That's the advantage of prop firms, right? A lot of people on the Reddit were like, oh, you're trading fake money. This is not real trading. I'm sure if they lost 70K in a day, they would feel like they wouldn't be able to get up the next morning. They would feel sick, couldn't eat. I lost 70K and I'm like, all right, that's fine. I'll take 10K of real money and put it in my pocket. And then today I'll take another 2K and put it in my pocket. And then tomorrow I could take 4K and put it in my pocket. Because I stopped thinking about how do I trade. I stopped thinking like that. That's too honest. You need to think about, how do I beat prop firms? How do I take a payout? I only care about the real money. This is all fake money at the end of the day. It doesn't matter. You need to think about, the only thing you should be caring about is, how do I get a payout? And this dip below 6,900 with no pop-up is not good. The odds of closing within these red lines, 94% of days close here. Now if I wanted to, I kind of want to buy this low right here and just hold it, because any bounce to this 94% range here would be decent profit. But I'm kind of out of accounts. Like, what account do I use? Maybe a funded next account if we dip anymore. So considering this price action, how are you deciding how many accounts to buy at your next level? I can only buy with one more account. Because wait, where's my screenshot? Oh god, what did I do? Because all of these accounts are closer to a payout. So if I trade with any of these and I lose, I'm gonna get further from a payout. So I don't really want to trade any more accounts. I might get in with this account because I don't really care about this account, this one down here. And it has no consistency. So if I aim for like a strong move up, I could get some decent profits on this one. But these penguins are already, they're already gone. You know, they're well fed. I can't, it's not worth it for me to chase any more here. But I will take this long right here on this one account, maybe 5 micros. Because this down here, let's see, like 886 is like a 4% day. So one more dip and I'm going to buy in with my FunNX account. This dip was decent. I mean, I missed it already, so. I could enter with 3 right now and then 3 on this next dip, which is what I might do. I say that and we're okay, it's too late. We already shot up like 30 points. If we get any red here, I'm gonna hop in with this account. Yeah, I already missed it. I'm keeping an eye on it. Let me go back to this. All right, a little bit of a dip there. Still not enough for me to want to buy in. If I were to buy in with this FunNX account, it would be like 2 micros right now. Really am tempted to buy here. I already have 2 quote unquote runners, so it'll be greedy for me to buy right here. I usually do wait for dips a lot. Like I'm always like, oh, one more dip, one more dip. Yeah, I'm not buying right now. Man, I wanted to buy so bad. What I could have done was I could have started with 3 and then 3 on the next dip, but I didn't do the math fast enough. I didn't know where my second entry would be if I bought 3 like around here. So we shot up above 6,900, which is really good. I thought we would get a little bit of a block from there. I didn't expect that overshoot of like 12 points. That was pretty crazy. Let's see if we rally up from here. So now I think the average expected close has just changed to two 294, which is really bad. So in the past 4 years, I took the average of everything, and the average expected change is right about here. For average expected close, once it goes past this this red line, like any day that has dropped from here to like here, let me make sure I did my math right. I think that's right. Yeah, greater than 400, less than 450. I mean, let's see how it ends, but this is 4 years of data. I obviously want it to be wrong because, you know, I'm in longs. So now if I cared more about this account, I'd be closing it close to about 40 points. So another pop up here, I could close it. I could even close it now. I'm not going to. Right? So this is literally what I was talking about in action. This account, this first penguin is being chased by a shark. Okay, let's see if we can outrun it. This one already went and got some fish. Now, does it want to hunt for more fish? Or do I want to just take what I got? Right? This is literally what I was talking about. I was greedy on this one, but now I'm a bit worried because of our expected close is so low. Like we're already there. Wait. Oh no, we're not there yet. We still have about 50 points? 60 points? All right, let's catch some more fish, guys. Let's catch 70 points worth of fish. Two 100. Or if you want to rock it up and blast through that, I'll be completely fine with that too. This pop-up doesn't have the momentum that I like. Usually for a big sell-off day like this, you'll see like a huge and really fast pop-up. Something like this. I don't know, this pop-up just feels weak. decent volume on it. Not anything crazy though. This dip makes me want to, I don't know, this price action makes me want to close out at 40 and wait for another retest of this bottom here and then buy in again. On the next pop-up, I'll likely close this account. If we even get that pop-up. We're at the purple line here. I'm not sure if I like that. I actually don't. Makes me want to close out. Really don't like that purple line in the way. No follow-up volume. I don't know, I feel like it's fine, but I mean, that's kind of what I was looking for. And now follow through or no? All right, don't reject from this level, come on. I don't know, I'm not feeling this pop up. I could close this and just leave that one runner, which is what I'll probably do. All right, I'm just gonna close this one. It's like, I don't know, this pop-up feels like, this pop feels weak. I'm already in with this account, so if I do miss this pop, if we keep breaking above, I still have this one runner. I just didn't like how, like, you can sort of feel it, like, this is not a pop-up that I kind of want. Now, if these two were one candle, if these two were one candle, I'd be like, all right, let me just hold on to it. But it's two candles, and like this candle is just kind of like, eh. Like I'm not feeling it. So just gonna leave that. Quick question: is the lower left corner accounts you have in position all top step? These are all top step accounts. They're in a position if they say this open. That means you have open positions. These are all evals that I'm too lazy to reset. So it says ineligible. These are all blown accounts. A lot of them were like 1 day from being passed, but that's okay. So right now, when it says active, you have 3 accounts, and it says like express. Or hello? Can I show it or no? I guess not. Yeah, it says express here, and then this one says, I don't know what that says. Combine? This is why I closed out. It just felt kind of like not the best pop-up. This is a pop-up where if it does keep rallying, it'll be like stairs going up. But holding above like holding above here, I don't think I want to hold above there, just because in my back tests, like if I think the average close is right here, oh, that's gonna suck. That's like break even for this account. Oh, you can't see on the screen? Yeah, I don't know how to... Oh yeah, this might be better. I don't really care about lots traded. Can I change this? I'd column. Open PL I like. Day PL, sure. Status. Yeah, I'll keep that. Okay, I think this is good. Let me see how it looks on stream. I think that looks fine. Oh, my face is blocking it. Oh, oops. That's why you can't see. Could I put this here? Like right here? Because my face shouldn't be blocking it anymore, right? There we go. No, it's not intentional. It's just the guy that I drew is facing to the right, so I just have him on the right, or I have him on the left. Now I just have to get used to this screen. This is like... Like, I like to see a lot of the chart. Let me make sure this isn't blocking anything. Okay, this should be perfect. All right, looks like it's gonna be pretty boring. Volume is dying down. Oh, we're in lunch hour. That's why. The images on the rightmost column are static P&L from earlier today. Yes. So I actually made more on this account. This account? Did I really make... Wait, hold on. Did I really make 900 or 800 bucks more? Dude, I'm so confused. I guess I did. So this account I made more in. This account was still in a trade. I was about to jump in here at the bottom, but I missed out. So this account was still the same. Everything else is still the same. I'm only trading Top Step right now just to show you guys. Man, I really want, like, I'm not even gonna get a lot from this trade. Like, asking for 40 points from here is just like I'm asking for a lot. I should just break even on this trade if it does go up. If I want to count on the average close being here. I mean, we have 4 more hours. So maybe it'll be like go up here and then down and then up. I really don't like this trade. This is like a C trade, but it's okay because this is like my first penguin, so I don't really care about him. I'm tempted to hold it till the end of the day, but I gotta think about how I want to exit this account right here. Like, honestly, if it makes 200 bucks, I'll be happy. And if it does rally up, it feels like it's gonna be like stairs going up, like very slow. Maybe it's just slow for lunch right now. It'll pick up maybe after. I have been trying to get into scalping MOC. Basically, if we're like very far away from the expected close, I just buy every dip, or I short every pop and try to get close to that average expected close. So if we end up somewhere like here, I'll be shorting near the end of the day if we're anywhere near here, because the odds of us closing above this yellow line is, let me see. How far is this? It's like 5% that we close above this yellow line. So any shorts above anywhere near here is worth it to take. That's not what I want to see. This purple line is really holding, like, that's why I wanted to exit. We're just crashing into this purple line. So I don't love this position. Do I want to hop back in at... The answer is probably no. So we bounced right at 6,900 again. Let's see if this holds. I can take in my Fund and X accounts at this previous day low. Honestly, I can still jump in now. 3 micros. No. The new low of day for SPY will probably be the NQ equivalent of, or the NQ equivalent of the new low of day is probably around like 24,900, and I really want to buy there. I'm not gonna do it on this account. I could do it on this account. I could do like a small 2 micro entry here right now, just to bet on 6,900 holding. One more red candle. One more little dip. Let's see if we get it. $6,900 right there. One micro, two? Two, probably. Let's do two. And if we dip more below here, we get a new low. I'm probably going to buy this right here. This is awfully safe. I could even add one more micro to this, but you have a plan to create a course soon? Not really. Maybe once. I was thinking about maybe once I hit 100K for this year. That's when I'll consider it. But right now, it's just I want to focus on trading. Thoughts about order flow trading? I'm not familiar with order flow. Just to follow along, the trade for the current account is a funded account. Yes. With what balance? I think you should be able to see it, right? Or is it blocked? Oh, it's blocked. You can see the balance down here. So this current account has 2.4K. Wait, hold on. Oh, do I want... Oh. Hold up. Something is going on. Oh shit, this is really bad. This is... I closed out of my funded X position. I bought this low and I closed out of it because I just realized, well, we just got tariff news right now. Should I have held on? That was exactly where I wanted to buy this dip right here, but I know I said that the market is kind of like brushing off tariff news, but it was Scott Bessent, or the Treasury Bessent, was saying that he was mistaken when I said tariffs were inflationary. Wouldn't that be good? It's just tariff stuff. It's kind of annoying. Tariff inflation was a dog that didn't bark. Yeah, this account's like gonna blow up right here. All right, hold up. Yeah, we're now at nuclear talks were canceled on Friday. Fire. We're now in like a 5% day. This day happens 5% of the time. Like, do I want to buy this? Most likely not. If I do buy, this is like my last area to buy in. SMU down 10%, waiting the NQ? Maybe. Yeah, that could be it. I just bought 2 micros on another account. If we dip any more, I'll add 2 more micros on the FundNX account. All right, so I'll explain my thought process, AK. The trade was basically, I wanted to get in around this low. I was gonna shoot for somewhere up here. That was before the news dropped us, and now this new expected close calculation is now different. I don't have the calculations for a day that drops this much. We dropped 500 points from open. So I don't have the data for this. It's a 5% day. On some BS news, anything can happen. Small pop-up. Like, what does the market think about the news? I'm not sure. Like, is it an over-exaggeration? Do you want to sell off that bad? Or do you want to get closer to 6,900? Previous day low of SPY. Let's hold on. Let's hold on. Hold this line. Come on. Come on, SPY. You don't want to sell off. Yeah, there we go. Right now, it's like the Wild West. Like, we were in a 9% day, and then we just got tariff news literally right now, which dropped us down to a 5% day. Now it's just kind of at the mercy of the market. I mean, we always are, but like this is a very rare day. I don't want to add 2 more micros just to bet that we get back up above that line. Plans for Iran nuclear talks are collapsing. Okay. Good old nuclear talks. Do you want to crash any more today? Like, do you really want to? You want to crash into Google earnings is what you want to do. Maybe that is what you want to do. Oh, we do not want a lower low here. Okay, so the first account died. Man, they really removed those accounts really quick. Like, do I believe we keep crashing? Another 100 point drop from here at 780, it'll be another 2% day. And right here, it becomes a 2% day. So I want to blow more accounts on another 2% day. 2% day, 2% day, 2% day, back to back to back. When does this account blow up? 2400. I don't want to add here. I'm willing to blow up this account for a 2% day. If I want to be 2%, then just do it. Go on and dip some more. All right, 30 points away from a 2% day. We're at 800. Always check the penguins. Yep. Oh, that was a random comment. Oh, okay. All right, small bounce from the 800, but this is not it. Let's get a bigger bounce, or let's go for a 2% day. Come on, you don't want to be a 2% day, right? Oh, it's looking like you want to be a 2% day. Let's get a huge pop. You don't care about the Iranian news, right, guys? Market, SPY. All right, 800 one more time. See if it breaks. Okay, Iran wants to talk to the US about the nuclear issue. I think that's what caused the initial dip. Yes, of course. Can go lower. $787, $784. All right, 2% day now. Nice. So we're ready to hold talks with the US on the nuclear issue. Is this what caused the dip? This is energy, or what is this? I guess it's related to indexes and bonds. I mean, is that not good news? Or no? I mean, I'm just gonna hold. This account will blow up if it's a 1% day. This account. So I'm just gonna hold. If I blow up an account on a 1% day, then that's completely fine. Google earnings tomorrow, and you want to be down here for Google. Has Google been doing well this? I know Apple did well. I feel like Apple had a lot of AI products, which is why they beat their earnings. Google, I haven't heard much about. Like, what has Google been up to? Maybe some cloud or Gemini, maybe? Google Gemini? I feel like Google has good AI services. They have the Google Studio. I've literally used it before. Google Gemini. Is VEO Google? That's like the really good video creation AI. Let me see if it is Google. Google VEO. Yeah, VEO 3. I feel like Google's in a good spot. Now the account blows up in a 1% day, but right now it's a 2% day. Where is it going to end up? I have no idea. So what's my profit target? I have no idea. Let me look in the past 4 years. We dropped $600 points. The average expected close for drops of these crazy amount is still here. That's pretty crazy. The average expected close is right here, which is 300 points from where we are. So I want to just take my lunch and just leave this. That would be an insane trade. I mean, I'll survive all the way down to a 1% day. Now I kind of want to add more contracts, but I should have added it down here. I'm only in with 4. If the close is, what is it, 25089? 25089. This is the expected close. I want to just leave my charts open and just go on with my day. Anywhere near here is a decent place to close. Now I really wish I added down here. It's kind of too late. Well, it's not too late for me to add. If my goal is to blow this account blows up 2,400. This account blows up at like a 0.5% day right now. It blows up like down here, 700 points. What do I want to do? I don't want to buy every single dip. I've been buying dips in my FunNext account, so it has like a cost average of close to 1 mini. It's 9 micros at 4.7. And if I hold it for that long, like, that would be an insane day. If I hold it for 25,000, that would make this account very, very healthy. Oh, dude, I wanted... No, it's too late to add. It's way too late to add. I was thinking about adding here. I actually did add here, but only on my FunNext account. So I was distracted and I didn't add on this account. I think this account added like here. Come on, this is over exaggerated. This sell-off. Where do I want to take profit on this for the next? Could go for a home run because I just took a payout on this account yesterday, and there's no consistency, so a big win doesn't matter. It just helps me. Expected closes at 4 p.m. Still have MOC. $25K is average, so anywhere from like anywhere between 50 points plus or minus of 2,500. Is it 2,500 or 2,580? Yeah, plus or minus 2,580 would be a good place to exit. I don't want to hold for that long though. I mean, this could be a 1% day where we just have a puny bounce up and then we just dip more. Unlikely, but it could totally happen. Because that was what I was thinking yesterday. And these little pops are feeling like yesterday, these little bounces. Where did we close yesterday? Like plus 200 from the bottom. Let's see how the Mag 7 stocks are doing. Probably horrible. Tesla just... Microsoft is doing okay. Apple is doing okay. Everything else is dying. I feel like we haven't had a massive sell-off like this past 7 days in NQ in like a long time. We lost like what? We lost like 5% in like 5 days, 7 days, with I feel like very little news. Tiny pop-up. Not a lot of strength. I want to explode past this previous day low of SPY. That'll give me some confidence in holding this trade. So this is like our first area of resistance here, and then we have 6,900. Do I want to hold for 6,900, 25,000? I feel like the answer is yes. Now, when do I want to leave this guy? Really, I want to hold all the way up there. All right, so my fund next is currently in profit, about 50 points. I need to think about where I want to take profit. If I was smart, I'd take profit right at the previous day low of SPY. I don't want to hold for more. Because if I hold it until it blows up, I could hold for almost the entire day, assuming we don't break down and become a 1% day. So if I just assume we don't become a 1% day, and that's my thesis, that means I should hold on to this. And if I want to play the average expected close, that's like 25,080. I say that, and then there's the biggest red candle. Nice. Like, do I believe in this red candle? I'll do it. I currently blow up here, 2.5. I'll add 2 micros right now. You're not gonna stop me. I kind of want to add that blue line. If we dip anymore. Yeah, that was what I was worried about. This rejection right here. I talked about it and I still didn't take profit. That was just me being greedy. So I kind of deserve this loss. I'll add, man. I'll click this button right here. You dip anymore. I'll add one right now. I'll do it. Not now because we already blew up, but I really didn't believe in this red candle. Like I still want to buy, even though I just saw this. Not now, obviously, but if I had evals, I would literally just throw in like one. And I think it's what, 1 mini or 2 minis. I feel like I would just do it with 2 minis. I need to go buy more evals tonight. Dude, this trade is going nowhere. I'm probably going to hold on to these trades to the end of the day. And if we still hover around here during MOC, I'm going to buy every single dip and try to ride it towards the expected close somewhere up here. We'll see how that goes. But it's already 1, so I'm going to call it here. You guys know my positions. 9 micros at 24847, 4 micros at 24894. If we dip to this blue line, I'm probably going to add more. I was really questioning adding more here, but I'm just going to let these trades play out. I'm probably going to hold it to the end of the day. I say that as I lie, because I will close somewhere up here. That's it for today's stream. I'll probably be streaming overnight for maybe 1 or 2 hours, just give you guys my thoughts with the overnight and the rest of the day, or for the overnight and the next day. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see if this trade loses and blows up these accounts. You guys will know on my daily P&L. Other than that, peace out, guys.